Well, good evening, everyone. How are we tonight? Hopefully, everybody has had a great day. Happy Thursday. We are back, and we are going to be getting into more Chronos: The New Dawn. I'm excited. I actually had a blast with this last night. I really did. So, without any further ado, why don't we just say fuck it and get into it? Probably be the best thing to do, right? Right? Sure. Also, why is that? Oh, I see why. Okay. Weird. But whatever. It happens. I have to adjust my camera, and I really don't want to. Fucking, I can leave it for something to do later. Not a big deal. Why is it compiling shaders again? That's weird. Oh, because there was an update. That's why. Stupid Windows update. Oh, shit. Hang on, I gotta do a thing. I completely forgot. I gotta do a thing. Hang on. Hey, Aylin, how you doing? I forgot to plug in my controller, which does sometimes help if you plan on playing with a controller. There we go. Come on, anytime. Nice. How you doing, Aylin? How are the things? Before we get into this, I just had an awesome conversation with Sober. Doing good, just hanging out. Nice. I just had an amazing conversation with Sober, because Sober's all excited, understandably so, that Bolt Gun 2 is now going to have the Sisters of Battle in there as a playable character. Now, I think it's a great idea. I love the Sisters of Battle in Warhammer 40k. They're amazing. Problem is I think it's the wrong game. I think, personally, the Sisters of Battle should be in Space Marine 2. In all honesty. I really, really do. Right? Here, I'll show you what I mean. Because I wrote this up in the Discord very, very quickly, and this is just something that came up at the top of my head. And I said, he goes, yeah, you know, Bolt Gun 2, Battle Sister, and Adeptus Sororitas game at last. Well, okay, I'll tell you what, I'll bring it up. I'll bring up what a Sister of Battle is and what a Space Marine is. Yeah, this will work. This is from the newest game. And then Sober, we were actually just talking about you. Because I was so excited that you understood my vision. Okay. I really, really was. I was really excited. There we go. Images. Here. Yes. That should do it. Yes, okay. So this is a Space Marine. They're about 7-8 feet tall. They wear roughly about 3 to 4 tons of battle armor. And they're basically walking fucking tanks, right? Now, Sober was talking about how cool it was that the Warhammer 40k game Bolt Gun 2 is going to have a Battle Sister, right? An Adeptus Sororitas. Okay, that's cool. I just think it's in the wrong game. Because these graphics are amazing, whereas, unfortunately, although I think Bolt Gun is a really cool idea, it's a boomer shooter, right? So it's got the same, like, kind of, like, pixely art style that the original Doom had, or like Duke Nukem 3D had, or something along those lines. It's not terrible, but I want to see more Imperial shit like this. So, I said, I like that it's happening. I'm still waiting for them to show up in Space Marine 2. I feel like the sisters don't get enough love in the games they should be in. Imagine this. A new campaign after the main campaign of the game, and Titus, this is actually Captain Titus, by the way, is still there. Hell, even a new enemy. Fuck it. Titus and his boys are down on some planet, and they're holding the line against this Xenos invasion. But that line is slowly being pushed back. The numbers are just too great, and eventually one of the flanks collapses, and the Imperial Guards are starting to get slaughtered, and quickly. The Marines try to compensate for it, but that weakens the rest of the line, and cracks start forming. Things are getting tougher. Titus calls in for a bombardment, danger close, and they get it, but it only stops the onslaught momentarily. And then the main force shows up. He knows they aren't going to make it. So he radios up to the ship and says some technobabble about what he needs, and a woman's voice comes over the Vox saying something like, "Captain, if we do that, you could be killed." Titus says something like, "If you don't do it, the planet falls." The woman is trying to properly address him given his status, though keeps arguing the tactic is dangerous for all on the planet. He finally yells into the Vox, "I gave you an order, sister. Drop the church." And she finally acknowledges, and now you have to hold out for X amount of time. And then bam, a fucking cathedral gets dropped maybe feet from where Titus is, and the doors open, and hundreds of Sisters of Battle come out with flamers and start napalming everything that isn't human, screaming and either continuing to burn what they can or switching to chain swords and hacking them up. How fucking amazing would that be? Maybe it's just me. Depends on the Sisterhood, too. Sacred Chalice might argue the toss. Eben would go affirm, prepare for flat space. Oh, yeah, no. I mean, you definitely want Eben. They just come down and literally... And by the way, these women are just normal human women that they've had a couple of, like, things altered in terms of their physiology to be a little bit stronger. And they go through, like, rigorous training to be basically fucking psychopaths. But for all intents and purposes, they are normal human women. So even if this woman is 6 feet tall, she's still 2 feet shorter than this guy. Right? And she's literally just kicking the shit out of anywhere between probably 6 to like 11 foot tall fucking monsters. And just covered in fucking gore and blood, and they really love flamethrowers, and they're just napalming and burning everything. Bold of you to assume we need training to be psychopath. Oh, no. I understand what you're saying, and I get the joke, but these women, my God. These are like, if you could literally take the most psychopathic woman that you've ever known and then literally put her with a bunch of other psychopathic women and go, you've got 10 minutes to get as far away from the base as possible, and the first one to outrun the fireball gets to go on to the next challenge. That's the kind of training I'm talking about. Also, Sophia, how are you? It's good to see you. A Sororitas' idea of a good time is napalm crackling to the sound of beautiful war hymns. This is true. But yeah, so imagine that. Or you could even have the Adeptus Sororitas, but then you could also have the Sisters Repentia. Holy shit. Sisters Repentia. Does it look like a problem? Drop a cathedral on it. Yeah. Abso-fucking-lutely. So then you have the Sisters Repentia, who are quite literally insane. They're sisters who, for one reason or another, kind of made a little bit of a boo-boo. So this is all that they are adorned in. They're adorned in like different prayer sigils and, you know, writs of mark and stuff like that, with a loincloth and a chainsword. And their entire purpose is to go out and prove that they still belong in the Adeptus Sororitas by killing as many things as possible and making it back alive. With just a chainsword. How insane would that be? Does it look like a problem? Drop a cathedral on it. Yeah, and we're not even kidding. Hang on. Adepta Sororitas Cathedral. Space Marines launch a drop pod assault from the battle barge. Adeptus Sororitas drop the whole battle barge. Oh god, yes. Yes. This is it, right here. This is a battle cathedral that they literally drop from fucking orbit. They just literally drop it from fucking orbit, and then the doors open on both the front and the rear, and hundreds of battle sisters just come spewing out with fucking flamethrowers and screaming. And that's their job. Meanwhile, by the way, this thing is armed to the fucking teeth. So this has cannons and machine guns and las guns and flamethrowers and everything. Just spew. I mean, it literally looks like the devil took a church and armed it. It's amazing. And they even have, which is even funnier, they even have cathedral tanks. No bullshit. This is a cathedral tank. And literally, you have one sister here, and she's playing a pipe organ. But the pipe organ is also a missile launcher. It's literally just multiple missile launchers. So she's playing a pipe organ, and she's playing war hymns on a pipe organ while missiles are just flying everywhere. That's the entire purpose of this tank. I want to know why we're dropping churches in general. The reason that churches are getting dropped is because they are a part of the Imperium called the Ecclesiarchy. And the Ecclesiarchy is basically like the religious, it's like a militarized religious wing of the Imperium. So literally everything that they do is essentially for the God Emperor, which is all well and fine, but done in such a way that they revere him quite literally as God. So whether it's literally patching up somebody from the Imperial Guard or laying slaughter and genociding an entire race of Xenos with a fucking battle church that they dropped from orbit, they see it as something that they have to do for their god. Like, if a sororitas hasn't sung herself hoarse with hymns before breakfast, she'll be in a bad mood and kill 4 extra heretics. That's just with the first swing. Yeah. I swear, the more I hear about 40k overall, the more I just go, why? Because it's awesome. That's why. They used to have... Actually, let me see if I can find them. I play D&D, so I'm well-versed in why not, but this is... Oh, this is amazing. This is the best part. It's just why... It's like, because it's fucking amazing. So, let me see if I can find them. Noise Marines. There we go. These are the guys I was looking for. These guys have not been in 40k for a while, but you'll find some homebrew people who will still play Noise Marines every once in a while. These guys are of chaos, but they literally just wield a battle axe that is quite literally also a guitar and a fucking heavy bolter. But when they strum the guitar, what it actually does is it sends out sonic waves that are so high-pitched that it pops heads. And they can tune it to different things. So if they want their enemies to really hurt, it'll send out sonic waves that'll literally just pulverize internal organs instead of making them pop. That's why I love 40k, because 40k is just like, fuck this. We're going full bore. Like space travel in Star Wars, they go through hyperspace. In Star Trek, they use warp drives. In 40k, they, well, go straight through hell and sometimes don't come out. Yeah, they use this crazy thing called the warp, and the warp may spit them out at any place and time it deems. So, let's say they want to go from, say, Holy Terra to Ultramar, and they go, oh, okay, it's going to be like a month or two in the warp. If this was Star Wars or Star Trek, there'd be a passage of time and then you'd get there, right? They go into what's called the warp, which is quite literally, basically, as Sober put it, hell itself. Now, if they actually make it out, there's no guarantee that A, they get to Ultramar, or B, they get there at the right time. They could literally get there 2 years before everything happens. They could get there 70 years after the battle is done. They might not even end up in Ultramar. They might end up in another part of the galaxy. So, yeah. 40k is fucking brutal. It sounds like an infinite probability drive from Hitchhiker's Guide. Kind of. Except it's like that all the time. You know how, like, in Hitchhiker's Guide, you hit the button and it'll just throw you somewhere random? They do that every time. They're just like, fuck it, and they just send. It's just full send. It doesn't matter where. And basically the ship is trying it's basically trying to tank its way through hell itself in order to get to where it needs to go. And sometimes, if you're really, really, really unfortunate and you happen to be on a battle barge or any other spacecraft that befalls this, sometimes the ship comes out of warp perfectly fine, but everyone inside the ship has changed the color of the floor to a shade of red because literally all they are is just goo. They've literally just been like melted, and now they're just a red sheen that covers the entire, like, all the deck plating inside. So pure chaos, which is why, oh my god, I think it was like a 3 or 3.5 hour thing on everything that people need to know about Warhammer 40k when Space Marine 2 came out, and it was fucking amazing. And in the warp are fucked up demon worlds Would you like to live somewhere where the ground bleeds and hentai moans when you step on it, or perhaps bubonic plague, orphan world, 40K has you covered? Oh god, yes. They really, it's absolutely fucking insanity. It's absolute fucking insanity. One of my favorite stories, and I tell this every time we bring up Warhammer 40K, because they do have orcs in 40K, right? It's one of my favorite things about 40K. Orcs are generally dumb in 40K, like insanely dumb. But that also works as a benefit to them. So for instance, if you have, say, a cardboard box, right? If you're an orc and you have a cardboard box and that cardboard box has wheels on it, as an orc, you don't know how an internal combustion engine works. But you do know that there typically is something under the hood of a vehicle that makes it go vroom. So what do? They pick up a rock, they write room on it, they throw it inside the box, and then because they're so stupid, but also they have magical powers and don't actually realize it, it works. That's just a thing that orcs can do. Or, wait for it, they were fighting another alien race. The orcs were. They were fighting another alien race, and this alien race were called the Necrons. Now, the Necrons don't need oxygen, right? Because they're already dead. Think of them as alien Terminators, okay? So, the Necrons are leaving a planet, and the orcs get onto the ship. And they start fucking with everything and killing Necrons left and right and everything else. And the Necrons, for the life of them, can't figure out how these orcs are still living. Because there is no oxygen. There's no atmosphere inside this ship. Well, it's actually really simple. Because the orcs were only aware if you go into ship, you live in space. So they're unaware that there is no oxygen on that ship. But because they know if you go on to ship, you can live in space, they just do. That's it. Or like there was once an orc while they were traveling through the warp. There was once an orc that rolled down the passenger window in the cockpit to stick his head out so he could feel the wind. Tech priests find orc tech maddening because a gun will be like a metal box with screws in it and the word bang written on it. Yeah, and it just works. But then they take the damn thing apart and it's just a box with a pipe sticking out of it. And that's all it is. But because it says bang on it, because somebody needed a gun, it works. It goes bang. And that's why we absolutely fucking love Warhammer 40K, because it's dumb. And it's so completely fucking out there that half the time, it doesn't make any sense. Apparently they retcon the orc psychic field, but I choose to ignore that because it's hilarious. Yeah, fuck that. Give me that goddamn psychic field. That thing's fucking so funny. This is an actual thing. This is taken from a book, so this is canon, right? Orcs believe red things go faster, so they do. It's true. The red gits go faster, so they paint everything red because it makes it go faster. This is one that's actually from, and it's canon because it's in a book from Black Library. There were a bunch of Imperial Guardsmen, and they were fighting orcs, okay? And they were mowing down orcs left and right, and they finally got down to, like, the last group of them, and it was a really, really, really tiny group, right? So they get to this, and that's all well and fine, and everything's great, and they start firing at this last group, and this last group has only 5 orcs, and they're firing, and they're not killing them, and they're going, okay, well, maybe we're out of range. And they get closer, the orcs get closer, and they start firing again, and they go, okay, well, maybe the lasers, for whatever reason, are missing, or whatever. And as the orcs start getting even closer, they realize that there's 4 orcs holding the 5th one as he's laying straight as a board, and his head is pointing toward this group of Imperial Guard, and they're just, the other 4 are just holding him up, and they're running full tilt, and they're firing and firing and firing, and they can't figure out why these guys aren't going down. And then finally, the orcs get close enough, and all the Imperial Guardsmen can hear is, I'm a tank, 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 I'm a tank. They believed that they were a tank, so small arms couldn't hurt them. And they killed the entire Imperial Guard. Oh, okay, that needs a code. It's just, it's stupidity, but that's what makes it so much fun. Unless you're one of those dirty Tau players. I don't know what to say about that. It's pure chaos. That's the whole point. It is. It's just utter chaos. And that's what makes it so fucking fun and amazing. Well, I mean, sometimes. Attention all operations officers, due to the increasing tension between our forces and the workers, you are ordered to comply with the following demands of the workers. Permit Citizen Barika access underneath the main furnace to search for his missing team members. Permit an additional 2 volunteers to accompany his search efforts. Increase the monitoring of aforementioned citizen. Do not let him out of your sight. Note, we can't afford to have an uprising here, so we're forced to comply. We are on their side. We want their good. Intelligence Officer Marcin Zila. Okay. Okay, wait a minute. I gotta check settings again. Turn down effects volume a little more. There we go. I'm telling you, like, Warhammer 40k is amazing. It really, really is. And there's so many amazing things you can do with it. I always approve of a game where you can punch a box for ammo, the OG unboxing. Absolutely. Okay, so I need a code for that. How am I on everything else? I can make more shotgun shells. I have enough torch fuel. I have pyre. I got a shell patch. Cool. Yeah, we'll make more shotgun shells. Nice. I hear him. Could very realistically talk 40k for hours, possibly days. Oh god, yes. Just trying to check corners. Ow! Jesus! Helps if I reload sometimes. There we go. Looks like me just out of the bath. So, if I remember correctly, now that I actually have time to say something, these are called orphans. I think they're actually called the Orphaned. And we're not entirely sure what that means, but that's what they're called. I finally have hot water again, too, since the Lecky finally came and fixed it. I was living in Siberia for the last fortnight. Oh my god. Oh yeah, these things are fucking awful and terrible and shit. And everything sucks. Got another core. Okay. Well, I mean, it's good that I found a core, but it's not what I was looking for. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm glad they fixed it too, buddy. Holy fuck. That really blows. And this needs a code as well. Balls. Nice. Yeah, the combat actually is a lot of fun. I'm hearing lots of shit that I don't like. Oh, fuck! Jesus. Oh, there's a butthole. Gotta be careful about the buttholes. Fuck. Yeah, torch fuel. Right now, it's one hit and I'm toast. That doesn't sound friendly. I think I'm just out of range. There we go. Nice. Don't get hit. I'm trying. Going pretty terrible, though. Handgun ammo. Nice. Aha. I don't know what that was, but I didn't like that sound. Also, thank God this flashlight actually works really well. December 1981, the lockdown on this entire steel mill appears to be tightening. It's hard for me to judge from the inside, but other men say that more troops are gathering around the steelworks. We need doctors here, not soldiers, damn it. They are forbidding us to leave our rooms. They don't want us to see what they're up to. Insiders say that the military found something here. Some even say it is the source of this fucking disease. Supposedly, Gabriel and 2 other men went under the main furnace to search for some missing workers, and that's when they saw it. I hope he didn't get infected. I kind of hate to break it to you, but he's probably dead. Just saying. Fuck, where is the thing? Oh, it's in here. Okay. Fair enough. I fucking knew it. Okay. This is gonna go bad. So, Sophia, how much of this did you end up seeing last night? Okay, don't fall down there. That would be bad. You've been authorized to enter the Level S security area in Hall B. Do not share the following code with unauthorized personnel under strict penalty of incarceration 364. Memorize the code, then burn this note immediately. Senior Officer Krzysztof Marchek.
Passcode found. 364. Data registered.
Not enough to know what is... Okay, so... Long story short, we play as somebody, and we don't know exactly what they are, but we know that they're not human, I guess you could say, in the strictest sense of the word. They're not entirely human, but they're called travelers. And these travelers, I think this takes place in, like, either the late 1980s or, like, the 1990s. Like, early 1990s. And this is Soviet Poland. And something has happened, and people keep talking about how it's some sort of disease, it's some sort of pandemic, or whatever. And these things that have been attacking us are called the orphaned. And we don't know the meaning behind why they're called that, they just are. Now, the travelers are looking for people, I guess you could say, to save to some extent. They're deemed viable to keep alive for survival, and that's fine, but we don't know what survival they're talking about other than what we see here. But the catch is that we have to go back in time to actually rescue them. So there will be a thing called like a drop point, and it's basically like a rip in time, and you go through it and you end up back in time to go save the person that you want. Problem is that you're not technically really saving them physically. It's more like you're taking a bunch of like metal spider things, like legs that come out of your hand, and you jam them into their brain, and you take what's called their essence, and then that gets dumped onto a thing called an anchor, and then you bring them to a thing called, you bring them to basically like this massive device that's called, I think it's actually just called the chair, and you sit down in it after you plug the anchor into the chair, and then the traveler and the essence of the person that you saved are now in this, like, I guess you could call it almost like a purgatory, because there's nothing there except those two, and then the person that you saved goes through this thing called the Ascension. That's about all we really know. And then technically that deems them as saved. Actually, can I just drop down this way? Because that would be awesome. No. No, I can't. Balls. Download them into the Matrix. I mean, basically, that's kind of... Yeah. What's going on, Corgi? That's the wrong one. Shit. Been sick in bed all day? That's not fun. Kind of feels like it's been an off day, just in general. Alright, gotta go back through Squidgy Town. Also, I never opened this door. Okay, fan heater. Sure. Okay. Shit. Everything in this place sounds like a fart. And I don't like it. There we go. Okay. Now, I will go back up here and save before I do anything else, because I'd be dumb not to. Also, I can sell stuff, which is really nice. Nice. Okay, and then go here. I have a second core. Shit. Yeah, I'll go with inventory. No, no. Ooh, firepower on the handgun. Yes, please. How's the latest wannabe Dead Space? I wouldn't even say it's wannabe. No. No, not at all. Just because it has the stomping mechanic doesn't mean much. Because I can tell you right now, Dead Space never felt this good to control. Shit. I still don't have enough for another patch. There are similarities, but I mean, there's, in all honesty, there's probably as many similarities with Dead Space in this game as there are for Resident Evil 2 Remake and Dead Space. Uh-oh. Oh no. None of this looks good. What if I just leave these guys alone? Could I get away with just leaving these guys alone? He's dead. He's alive. He's alive. Dead. Alive. That's a biggin. Okay, that's more than a couple biggins. Oh, shit. Just nice and slow. Nice and slow. Not here to cause any problems. Okay, he's dead, which is good. Okay. This is one of the things I really like, is you really have to choose whether or not it's a good idea to fire, because if I fired, everybody in that room would have been, like, stupid fucking pissed. Everybody, and they would attack me. They would have attacked me, and I would have been just a puddle on the floor. Attention all operations officers, you are to immediately familiarize with the details of the Seraphim project and follow its protocol. Your assigned duties are to be carried out immediately. Move all the workers to the isolation zone. Communicate to the general public that the quarantine has entered its most critical stage. Grant medical personnel detailed by protocol appropriate passes and escort them to Zone S. You are to cooperate with them, but in doing so, ensure that their activities do not exceed the boundaries set by the protocol. Senior Officer Sebastian Jick. Right.
Solution developed. The local anomaly is of a gravitational nature. It makes traversal difficult, but can be used. I have found a necessary relic to do that. If I can find spare parts to repair it, it will help me reach the dive point. Heading to the isolation zone. Such is our calling.
Right. Yeah, nothing in there. Not surprised. I can, however... Oh, I didn't take the fan heater, but that's fine. I wasn't gonna fuck with those guys anyway. No, sir. Okay, well, there's a core. I'll go put that in here. Nice. I don't think I have any more energy, really. Not really. So I need 2 cores to get better suit integrity, which... Bummer. Take those, for sure. Maintenance technician key opens most of the rooms in the facility. Definitely need that. Ooh, thank God, a shell patch. Okay. Nice. Door. Door, please. God damn it. So there's something blocking that door, but does that mean I'm gonna have to go back out the way I came? Because that feels kind of dumb. Oh no. Oh, okay. I don't have to go back down there. I can just go ahead this way. And that way's blocked off. Okay, fair enough. Key. Nice. Sorry. Oh, shit. This game is... It definitely requires your attention. Trying to find something I can keep down by. Have fun, Corgi. Hopefully you feel better. Nice. I love that little trick. Nice. Okay, chemicals. Nice. Finally. Okay, these I have to shoot. There we go. I think there's another little squidgy boy in there. Yep. That worked a lot better than I thought it was going to. Jesus. Okay. Thing goes... where, though? Aha. Okay. Good. But I'm going in here first. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Good there. Pretty sure I got rid of all the... Okay, looks like they might have respawned. That kind of blows. Nice. And a shell patch. Awesome. Gabriel has vanished. He simply evaporated without warning. Some say he was taken to the hospital because of his deteriorating condition, but it's more likely that the soldiers just blew his head off and hid the body somewhere in the back of the factory. Gabriel Barrica is disappeared, and with him our last chance to leave this fucking place. The trains are not running anymore, otherwise I would still hear them. At night, only trucks drive up to the plant gates. I can smell their exhaust fumes as I try to sleep. One thought keeps me up. Why did I even come here in the first place? Good question. Why did you? Oh shit. Okay, I'm full. That's not good. Ooh. No, I don't want to jump down that way. What the fuck? Why did I do that? That sounds bad and dumb. Ah, okay. Nice. Hell yes. Finally. Okay, I don't have another core. However... Cell, energy bank... Nice. Okay. Yeah, I don't have enough for anything. Oh, I mean, reload speed, but I am definitely going to save before I go back out to that shithole. Nice. Uh-oh. Don't like those being there. That's not a good sign. Oh! Jesus! My God. Right. Well, as Shippy would say, that was definitely shitty poop fuck. That's a way through, but I don't want to go there just yet. Because I have to get the thing anyway. You know what this reminds me of a lot, if I'm being honest? I mean, aside from, you know, creepy monsters that want to, you know, put it in my ass. This reminds me a lot of, like, all the old footage of, Chernobyl. Attention all operations officers, as of today, Dr. David Zebert, or Gbert, takes over the duties of Chief Physician in Zone S. His Class S pass will be maintained until further notice. It reminds me a lot of that, which I don't think is a bad thing either, but definitely spoopy. Balls. Are you alive? No. Due to the withdrawal of the entry permit to the isolation zone for certain medical personnel, we issued passcodes to guarantee maximum safety. From now on, all personnel with appropriate safety clearance must report to Hall B Outpost to receive a single-use code for each entrance. Your single-use code is 729.
Code found.
Got it.
729. Data registered.
Nice. Definitely take the camera. Okay, got another one of those. That's not bad. Energy. Anything else? Oh, what are you? Agent cutters. Right. There's a really bad clown in my basement. The thing that still gets me, well, I should say there are actually two things that still get me in terms of the Chernobyl disaster itself. And I'm kind of nerding out here a little bit, right? But the first one, you had this giant set of metal plates that sat over the top of the core, right? This collection of metal plates that sat over the top of the core weighed as much as the space shuttle. And when the reactor exploded, it exploded with such force that it launched that metal plate through the roof of the reactor and 1,000 feet into the air. That is a lot of fucking power. That is an insane amount of power. That's more power that's more power than that is output for us launching a shuttle. And it launched something the weight of a shuttle 1,000 feet in the air almost immediately. And then, to make things even worse, everything in the reactor that melted through the bottom of the reactor into the tunnels that run underneath it. And there's this pile of slag that's still in there. And they can't get anywhere near it. And it's called the Elephant's Foot. And they can't get anywhere near it because the damn thing is so radioactive that if you went within 10 feet, you'd be dead in less than a minute. And if you go with it, they actually broke it down. I think it was Kyle Hill. I think it might have been Kyle Hill that was talking about, the life expectancy being shortened by radiation the closer you get to the elephant's foot. But he said, if you get within 60 feet of it, and you stay within 60 feet of it for 1 minute, you lose about a year of your life. Something like that. Talking about Chernobyl? Yes. Because that's what this reminds me of. This reminds me a lot of Chernobyl after the fact. Or, actually, have you guys seen the footage? I'm sure by now you have probably both seen the miniseries that was on HBO, right? But have you guys seen the actual footage of the military helicopter that just stopped working when it was hovering above the reactor? The animals in that vicinity have shown genetic differences from their original breed as well as advanced aggression. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's crazy over there. Yeah, that to me was chilling. Like the whole thing just stopped and just dropped right out of the sky. I was like, "Oh shit." Or like all the what did they call them? I think they were called liquidators. The guys that ended up having to go onto the roof and get and shovel the radioactive material off. I think they were just called liquidators. And they could only be out there for, I want to say it was like maybe 40 seconds or something like that. That's the shit to me that's really scary. Like, 3 Mile Island was only scary when it happened, and then everybody else kind of dogpiled, and actually Kyle Hill talked about this. Everybody kind of dogpiled on 3 Mile Island, even though literally anything that happened with it really wasn't bad at all. But people were trying to get money from the government because there was an accident, and it turned into everybody just having an insane fear of nuclear power in general. They were liquidators because they became liquid after 40 seconds? I mean, some of them were that bad off, yeah. Like, most of the time, if I remember correctly, each liquidator could only go out once. They literally could only go out once, and they were allowed out there for 40 seconds. Because somebody did the math, and the amount of radiation that they would absorb through their bodies after 40 seconds was enough to take almost 10 years off their life. So they were only allowed to go out once, and then they'd have to literally hand off their shit to somebody else. It was crazy. All of them have passed, I believe, due to the exposure. I wouldn't be surprised. At this point... Uh-oh, music. Music can't be good. I wish we could watch shit like that on stream. I really do. I love watching miniseries that are made that well. Okay, we got a ladder. I knew there had to be something. However, we can watch a couple of things on stream, which is kind of lucky for us, or unlucky, depending on how you look at it. For instance, Manos, the Hands of Fate, is in public domain. I think so is Plan 9 from Outer Space. Do you really want to watch that? I just figured at some point it might be fun to, like, just sit there and watch it just to make fun of it with everybody. You know? Because it's one thing to, like, just talk about how crap it is, or how crap either of those movies are, and then it's another thing entirely to actually see it. There's actually a game on Steam about the Liquidators? Really? Oh, shit. There is one game that I will not touch. And it's not because it's a, well, technically it actually would be a horror game, but it's not your typical horror game, and I don't like where it went, and I thought it was really, really dark, and I don't think it was meant to be in poor taste at all, but it's not something that I think anybody should have to, like, deal with. And it's called, I can't remember what the name of it is, but you start off, you're in an office building, and you're kind of going about your daily stuff, and I think it's only like 14-15 minutes long, right? And then all of a sudden the entire building shakes, and you hear this massive, massive boom, and you don't know what's going on. And you look out the window, and come to find out, it's 9/11. And you're in one of the World Trade Center buildings. And then 5-10 minutes later, the plane hits your building. And you can't get out. And unfortunately, you're the guy who jumped. And I was like, I understand what they're trying to do. And I understand that they're trying to show it with respect and everything like that, but that's kind of one of those lines that did we really need to go there? You know what I mean? And, like, I'm not mad at them. I know that they weren't, I've seen the gameplay, and I'm not mad at them because they did take it seriously. I don't feel that... Appropriate's not the right word, and it's not even in poor taste either. It's just, you know what I mean? It's that... Did we really need to go there? Kind of deals. Actually, you know what? Hang on. Let me take a look at this Liquidators thing. Only because, I mean, you want to talk about horror. Yeah, it's something that's still a very tender subject. It's way too soon, if anything. Well, I don't even know if way too soon covers it. I don't know where exactly it would fit, if that makes any sense. This is the Liquidators game, by the way. Like, this I wouldn't have any problem with, and it's not because... It's not because it's not a serious topic. And it's not because it's, you know, not a tender subject for a lot of people. But it happened so long ago.
30 seconds to destination. Prepare for the drop.
We were the first responders, unaware of the danger that awaited. As the reactor burned, we fought to save lives, but soon realized we were fighting an invisible enemy. Pripyat, once a bustling city, now a ghost town. We were sent to clean up, but the real challenge was choosing between loyalty and truth. Evacuating a village torn apart by radiation, our toughest battle wasn't against the fallen, but against the human spirit.
I agree, Sophia.
A secret mission with unknown risks. In the heart of the zone, lies a mystery that could change everything. A final mission that could save or doom us all. Will we choose truth or remain loyal to the KGB? High above the danger, a desperate mission unfolds. The ultimate sacrifice to prevent disaster. Will you have the courage to face the fallout, or will you be consumed by the shadows of Chernobyl?
That's really interesting. That's really, really, really interesting. I'm gonna be on, like, obviously, I don't think it fits into the horror theme, which is fine. Not for this month anyway. But I'm gonna be honest, that actually is really interesting. That's really interesting. Here's the thing that gets me though, right? Like, Chernobyl happened in what? 85, 86, somewhere around there, right? It was somewhere around there. But yeah, I think you hit the nail on the head. It's because it's an attack versus Chernobyl, which, although unfortunate and could have been prevented, was an accident. Yeah. I think that's the big thing. There's a difference between a horrific accident and a blatant attack. Big difference. Like, I can't... Me personally, I won't watch those 9/11 movies. Be like making a game about Pearl Harbor and being trapped on the USS Arizona. Yeah, it's kind of one of those things, because, like, they've done stuff with Pearl Harbor in the past. Like Call of Duty World at War, if I remember correctly, you are literally one of the people that are in Cuba Gooding Jr.'s position from the movie, right? Where all of a sudden the ship gets fucking rocked, you're running all over the place, there's fires everywhere, and so on, and you have to go up onto the deck, grab one of the anti-air guns, and just start blowing people away. You know, just knocking planes out of the sky. That's all well and fine. But actually, like, having to portray one of the people who had to die on the Arizona because they were trapped, that's rough. That's a really, really rough sell. I feel like I have to watch 9/11 movies. I bore witness at the time, and I feel like it's my duty to always bear witness. I get that, and I don't blame anybody for feeling that way. I really don't. I guess my hang-up... My biggest hang-up with the 9/11 movies is there are some that were really, really well done and really respectful, but there were also things that we didn't necessarily know about. So, for instance, Flight 93, we really didn't know a whole hell of a lot about Flight 93 other than, like, the little stuff that they would tell us. So Flight 93, although a movie that will absolutely, like, bring you to tears because you know what's going to happen, is important because we didn't know what happened. But then you have... I can't remember the name of it, Nicolas Cage's 9/11 movie, which was fucking terrible. You know what I mean? They still heard tapping in the Arizona for 2 weeks after it went down. Yeah. Yeah, they did. Didn't see that one? Don't. It was... It's not worth it. It's really not worth watching. It's awful. Last survivor of the USS Arizona was recently brought back to it. Oh shit, really? I got 2100. Speed, charge speed. There we go. Okay, I can sell the camera. Forgot about that. Or like, there was another movie with Nicolas Cage, and I think it was either before or after the 9/11 one. Code Talkers. I thought the idea was great, but I didn't like the movie. All together now in the Arizona. They even wore World War II diving gear to bring him down. Oh, shit. Wow. Yeah, I wasn't a fan of Code Talkers. Again, the idea behind making a movie about the Navajo Code Talkers, great. Absolutely fantastic idea. The execution was terrible. Nicolas Cage was in Code Talkers. Yeah. So basically, like, and this was the kind of crap thing. I can't remember the guy's name that played the Navajo Code Talker. But essentially what it was is they kind of gave you the general premise that the Japanese could basically break any code except for Navajo. Okay, fair enough. There was a Navajo man. He was born on the reservation. He's literally pureblood Navajo. He joins the army, and he joins the Marines, and then he goes through maybe a little bit of adversity, but it's not a whole hell of a lot. And he learns how to, send codes and stuff like that. And Nicolas Cage is basically the commanding officer of this platoon. The problem is that it focuses almost entirely, once Nicolas Cage shows up, it focuses almost entirely on Nicolas Cage and completely forgets that you have this guy who has a story to tell as far as how people should come to revere him because of what he can do that nobody else can't because he is Navajo. Or, how a lot of people still treat him because there were a lot of rednecks and stuff like that that are, still like, oh, well, we should have killed you all, like shit like that. But they don't even remotely focus on that shit. Instead, they just focus on Nicolas Cage and his character has a drinking problem. That's pretty much it. And then, like, at the end of the movie, if I remember correctly, he sacrifices himself so that this Navajo guy can send a code to basically save the rest of the Marines that are on, I want to say it's Iwo Jima. But yeah, once Nicolas Cage becomes involved, they almost drop the entire Navajo angle altogether and focus solely on Nicolas Cage as a soldier that has a drinking problem. And it's like, well, that's really stupid. I think the worst part is like, it wouldn't have been so bad, but for whatever reason, they felt like they had to crank out a war movie, and I believe it was definitely later on, and it was either like right before or right after 9/11 that they did it, so it wasn't going to be getting rave reviews anyway. But they were basically like trying to compete with stuff like The Thin Red Line, Saving Private Ryan, and so on, and it just missed the mark entirely. It really did. It was really sad. I was like, what the fuck? You know, like, yet again, Native Americans are getting screwed. They're in a movie, finally, and everything should be that way, and that's fantastic, and then the movie just sucks. Okay. God, I still got a bit of a ways to go, huh? Shit. They really want me to get this fucking anti-grav thing. I'm starting to lose track of where I actually am.
Veronica, once again, I've got to say, I'm very proud of you. From the moment you came to me, I knew you were an exceptional student. But I didn't think it would cause me to work with a professional of such mastery.
That's... wow. I don't blame you for being pissed, Sophia.
Forgive me. It's just good to see you back. In those darkest of times. See you tomorrow. Have courage.
Wasn't part of it that the Code Talkers had handlers that had orders to kill them if the enemy got too close and could capture them? IRC, that was part of the drinking and sacrifice, unless I'm confusing two movies. No, you're right, but the drinking was a problem that he had way beforehand. He was already a massive drunk and an asshole anyway. It was further exacerbated. That's all. Also, Deranged, it's good to see you, buddy. There we go. Yeah, I don't blame you for being pissed at that, Sophia. Not at all. That's fucking ridiculous. I only vaguely remember. The movie was just bad. It wasn't... You know how, like, you watch a movie like Saving Private Ryan, right? And Saving Private Ryan, you're sitting there and you're going, okay, this is going to be a rough movie to watch, but at the same time, it's trying to bring forth the horrors of war. Most of the time, in Code Talkers, it felt like everybody was on a fucking vacation. Which is really, really, really sad, because that's not how it should have been. like, the European theater was bad enough, but we suffered, like, more losses and more horrifically in the Pacific Theater than we ever did in the European theater. Been lurking a while? Hey, nothing wrong with that. Oof. Shit. Can I do it this way, maybe? And then just walk toward it? No. Actually, that's not a terrible thing, though. Because I can do this. Like so. Now pick it up. Nice. I'm just starting to lose track of where the hell I am. That's the worst part. Like, before it wasn't too bad, even with, like, all the red dust and everything all over the place, but now I'm just like, I don't even know where I am half the time. I'm just wandering around at this point. It's 36 meters and it's up. But there's no way up from in here. See, I just went around in a big-ass circle. How I went around in a big-ass circle, I can't tell you, but I did. Oh, kitty. Come on, give me the thing. Thank you. I can't go over there just yet. But it's like, I'm trying to be good and I'm trying to be methodical about it, and that's all well and fine, but like, I only get so close and then all of a sudden now I have to back off. And that really sucks. Like here, I'm 20 meters away. But now what? You know what I mean?
Isolated. Begin to change. We need to conduct detailed those who survive the first stages of the disease, they merge with each other. It's as if their cells want to create some kind of direct symbiosis. No, it's more than that. It's kind of evolved metabiont. A biological being composed of other beings. Science knows of such cases. But amongst mosses, lichen, or fungi, not humans.
Oh no, don't tell me we're going with mushroom people again. Is this the area with the building with an elevator? I have not seen an elevator whatsoever. There's a flight of stairs. Oh, shit. That's bad. That's a liquor. And I know I haven't been up here yet. Fell asleep during last stream, so probably was confusing it too. Oh, yeah. Well, hey, at least you got some sleep.
I have never encountered anything like this before. The disease seems so strange that it even escapes standard classification. All the information we gathered during the early analysis seemed to indicate that it is a virus. But it doesn't act like one at all. We don't know how it transmits. We don't know how it mutates. It's as if it came from a world with different biological laws. Or was brought, rather. He must be the answer.
Who is he? Okay, I'm still at 7 and 7. I gotta be getting close to it, right? Well, kinda. We workers of the New Dawn Steel plant, fully aware of the dangers of the epidemic situation, do not agree with the conditions under which our quarantine is taking place. The conditions under which we are being held violate all civil conventions and human rights. Our non-negotiable demands: 1. Reconnect the telephone lines. 2. Allow all factory workers to contact their families at any given time. 3. Release Gabriel Berica from his cell. 4. Reinstate Gabriel Berica as shift supervisor. 5. Ensure continued health status updates for our sick colleagues, workers of the New Dawn Steel plant. I mean, that's fair. Oh my god. Okay, wait. Oh, Jesus. Okay, place for stuff and things. That's save. What is this? Then where do they want me to go? I don't know. I'll figure that out in a minute. Okay, so put this in here, grab this other core. definitely suit integrity. Nice. I need 3,800 for more firepower for this, which is a bummer. Ooh, more ammo. Modified sword variant, which exchanges the charge ability for a full auto firing mode? Okay. Well, at least it's down there, so that doesn't bother me too much.
I have repaired the relic, but the orphans caught me by surprise. They seem to have adapted to the conditions here, which gives them a strategic advantage. The underground has become a safe place for them to multiply unhindered.
That's bad.
If I do not stop their accumulation, they will pose a terminal threat to my successes. Destroying the nest is now a priority. My target will have to wait for those who awaken after me. Such is our calling.
Right. Oh, that's just that thing. Okay. Tonight is the night. It's time to pull the bars off out of the fucking walls. I have nothing left to lose anyway. None of us has. That's why they should be afraid of us, and they will be. Great. Alright, so where is this damn thing? What did that say? You can shoot us all you want. The New Dawn stands tall. Okay. Definitely don't like that. Oh, dear God. No, we're not going there yet. Fuck that noise. I got other shit to look at. Maybe. Okay, maybe not. Fuck. Okay, well, there's another traveler. Why do I feel like this is gonna suck? Nice. Shit. Jesus. Well, I was right. It sucked. Jesus. What the fuck? This is bullshit. Okay. Fuck, are we done? Nope, I can hear another one. Motherfucker. Alright, asshole. Come on. Are we done? Jesus. Fuck. Mass manipulating equipment that allows the user to harness the power of the anomaly in order... Yes.
Acquired the gravity boots.
Ooh, thank you for the hydrate, Sophia. Do that here in a second.
Back to the rift.
Holy crap. And thank you for the stretch, Aelin. Oh. Mhm. Oh, so last night, activate the gravity boots. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so last night, I finally ended up finishing my very unfortunate watch through for the 4th time of the Star Wars sequel trilogy. It's still just as bad. Did you make the PB&J? No, I didn't. But I really want to make one tonight. Nice. PB&J, right? That's what I'm saying. Like, it hit me because I was sitting here and, like, you ever have, like, one of those times where it's like, maybe it's just like a random smell or a random sound or something, but that's just, then something triggers in your brain. You're like, oh my God. Holy shit. Well, I smelled something last night, and I don't know where it came from. I don't know what it was. Ow. But then I was like, fuck, I could really use a PB&J right now. And we've basically all decided that grape jelly is more than acceptable. Strawberry jam is more than acceptable. Raspberry jam is more than acceptable. But fuck marmalade. Also, True, thank you for the bits. How you doing? What? Another smooth peanut butter lover? What about chunky? What about chunky peanut butter? No, what do you... Degenerates. That's... You're all degenerates. The workers think that it was us who started it, but they think we killed Gabriel Berica. But the madness began after the uprising. It was us who were the keepers of the peace in this shithole of insanity. But no matter who started it, this has to end. At 0800, we seize the cafeteria, break their last stand, we'll drag them out by their ugly mugs. Oh boy. Don't get me wrong. Okay. If all I have for peanut butter is smooth peanut butter, I'm going to use it. But chunky peanut butter for life. That's just how it is.
Some good food.
Spoiled. How you doing, Spoiled? That's the wrong thing. Smooth peanut butter and grape jelly. See, the grape jelly thing, I have no problem with grape jelly. I love grape jelly, I love strawberry jam, I love raspberry jam. But fuck marmalade. Diviner than a motherfucker. I had some sleep. Nice. Baby girl got her damn car back. Fuck yeah. That's awesome. I need 3,800 for that. What can I sell? Nothing. Fuck. I'm glad she got her car back and you were finally able to get some sleep. That was definitely much needed, and it costs $0 to replace the engine manifold and fuel pump. That's awesome. That's huge. Tack it up to insurance finally getting it right. Goddamn. Oh, this is going to be disorienting. Car should give her not insurance. Oh, really? That looks really fucking bad. Remember all those engine fires Hyundai had about 10 years ago? Yeah, I remember those. Bonus engine within 15 years or 150,000 miles. That's actually really good. That's really, really good. Holy shit. That's awesome. So long as she takes care of the body, the car should run practically another decade. That's huge. That's absolutely huge. Good for her and for you. I hear Kitty. Where is he? I can officially check that off the list of shit to worry about. Fuck yes. Finally, somebody else who likes Chunky. Kitty! Night, December 21st, a stabilization unit equipped with non-lethal weapons with rubber cartridges confronted a riot of quarantined workers. The aggressive crowd wanted to be released and demanded justice for Gabriel Barrica, whom they recognized as their leader. Attempts to pacify the riot failed. Forced to prevent escalation, I gave the order to fire. Despite the aforementioned use of non-lethal ammunition, one of the workers was fatally wounded. Regrettably, this event triggered an escalation of the conflict, contrary to our intentions. I accept full responsibility for any oversights or misjudgments during the operation. Okay. Chunky Peanut Butter's the way to go. Pet kitty. Oh, his name's Merlin.
Where are you finding all these items?
Now I want a Fluffernutter. Ooh, Fluffernutter is really good too. You can't really go wrong with that. Database, let me see. Cats. So far, I've got Borovka, Carol, Cinnamon, and Merlin. Yeah, right there is fine. There. Love there's a tab for the cats, right? How cool is that? I have neither bread nor fluff. Might have to order groceries tomorrow. Oh my god, it's a moral imperative. Moral imperative now. Like, holy shit. You need to. Oh, that's too far out. Oh, wait. No, too far out. There we go. Can I reach that one? I can. Okay. Yeah, going the right way. Yeah, grape jelly, strawberry jam, raspberry jam, fluff, all good choices. Marmalade can suck it. What about fluff and raspberry jam? It'd probably be really good, but it might also end up being, like, way too sweet. Because that's gotta be a crap load of sugar, you know what I mean? There. Take the shotgun shells. Load. Can't take that. Oh well. Ow. That didn't work the way I wanted it to. Shit. Well, actually, wait a minute. Take one now. Good. Make another. Nice. Well, no, because it takes a spot in my inventory, and I found a core, and I haven't made it back to a save point yet. Oh, fuck. They're behind me, too? Shit. There we go. One more, huh? Right in the boob. There we go. I shot that lady right in the boob. Okay, but the question is, how the hell do I get up there? And also, where do I go to get up there? Head for the dive point. I would love to head for the dive point, but I have no idea what I'm looking at anymore. I'm so turned around, it's not even funny. Don't like that sound. Shit. Okay, green light. Green lights are good most of the time. Okay, shotgun shells. I like those. Well, fuck. I think I'm supposed to be going this way. No, I have to go the other way because they got the thing over there, right? Okay. So... well, shit. Okay, well, where am I supposed to go from here? Maybe through there? I guess? I don't know. Oh, this looks awful. Oh, okay. Well, I kind of know where I am. So it's not as terrible, but still not fun. I'm back in Squidgy World. Oh, by the way, spoiled. If I beat this tonight, you will be getting your wish. $1 million, yay. No, I meant the, you're unlikely to beat this tonight. Well, we'll find out. No, what I mean is, you wanted more nights of demos and stuff like that. So after this is done, we got a little bit of time before I have to start Vampire. 3 more areas. Lovely. So yeah, it's either going to be tomorrow that we start doing the demo stuff, or it's going to be Saturday. And if it ends up being Saturday, we'll just roll it into Monday as well. And we'll do the rest of the demos plus itch.io stuff. Oh, wait. There. Now I can save before I go do the thing. There. Finally. Jesus. We are in a state of outbreak. Protect the asset at all costs. Shoot the infected. It's either them or us. Lovely.
Initiating the anchored frequency synchronization.
Jeebus.
Temporal destination reached. Proceeding with the search for the target, Arctur Vatica.
Okay, follow coordinates to dive point, but I'm taking all the shit too. The asset will only talk to one designated responder. It doesn't respond to any other visual or auditory stimuli. It is distrustful, but it does not betray signs of fear, nor does it appear aggressive so far. Great.
Taped interview 17. The subject struggles with speaking clearly. It seems to me his...
Doctor, you are not here to make conjectures about the subject's well-being.
You want to come down here and swap, Sergeant?
You're out of line, Doctor.
Ugh. Please, help me out here. Don't make it any more difficult.
What do you expect of me?
start answering questions.
Ask them.
What is this illness? How do we stop it?
You can't. What has already happened cannot be changed.
Why are you here then?
Your world is to end.
Yeah, I've noticed. What is your part in it? What is your mission?
My vocation.
Yes. What's the point of it all? Are you to save people? Or to harm us?
I, too, would like to learn that.
That is a traveler. Captured.
That's not good.
Why did he let such a thing happen?
I do not need to remind you, Sergeant Jick, that the protocol imposed by the Seraphim Project applies to all your subordinates. The Kremlin has agreed that she should be the one to talk to it, but she must ask only questions specified in the instructions. Otherwise, you need to end this charade. This is not the time for pseudo-philosophical chit-chat. This thing is dangerous. It's a ticking bomb. It's a monster. The outcome of the Gemini Project must not be allowed to repeat itself. It's hard to determine the age or origin of the asset. Carbon-14 dating tests have shown that its various components come from different periods, but said periods are unknown. In addition, while attempting reverse engineering, the technology my team acquired seems to defy laws of physics, despite being powered by simple electricity. It seems to be able to manipulate its mass, too. Interesting. Okay, yeah, that's definitely a traveler. Blood. Blood is bad. That's more blood. More bad. Uh-oh. Don't like that sound. Don't let them merge. Well, yeah. Shit. Kitty!
Don't shoot! Look, I worked here, all right? just want to get out.
Who are you?
Veronika Kamiński. I'm a doctor.
Is there anyone with you?
No. I'm here all alone.
Why are you here?
There's been an outbreak. We tried, but we couldn't stop it. The workers, they never had a chance.
No. What I am asking is why
I hate her
are you
teeth.
here now?
Please just let me go. There's no one here left alive. I saw nothing, I swear. I got lost when I was looking for...
Yes.
I was...
Veronika!
You are not alone.
Veronika? I found it! I'm up in the foreman's office. Veronika, you there?
Gina coming in with a raid. Thank you so much, Gina.
Listen to me. They're here! Run!
Ooh, Sophia sniped it. Nice. How's Fallout been treating you?
I came across a woman. She probably came here with Artur Barrica. I must locate the foreman's office immediately. I am concerned the integrity of my phylactery may be compromised.
That's not good.
It is almost like the collected essences leaking through.
That's even less good. Sorry, doing a mod for Silent Hill, so it looks a lot like what you're playing at the moment. Dark and scary. Nice. I always thought it would be really, really funny to like find like really stupid and goofy mods for like Fallout New Vegas and play it on stream one day just to like fuck around. And I was telling these guys last night, had it not been for the fact that we had so many like horror games that came out or were announced to be coming out like all at the same time, this was a couple of months back, I thought, you know what would be funny? To play Resident Evil 2 Remake again, but install mods to make it like really stupid. So like instead of Mr. X chasing me around, it's like SpongeBob or Squidward or like just random crap like that, just because I can. Hang on, let me fix something really, really, really quick. Turn this off for a second. Just give me a second. There, I'm gonna try that. And then I thought so, which that's fine. Okay, so now I can go and do Cam Hub. And then frame. Much better. Now I have that stupid thing out of the way. It's not actually like... It's gonna sound really, really dumb, but that thing that you were seeing, like, basically right here, that was like the bevel on my PC. Dora the Explorer running you. Yeah, just stupid crap like that, right? I thought it would be funny. But that's if we hadn't had any horror games or anything like that to play. So I'm not complaining, by the way, because these games have been a lot of fun, and the demos that we've gone through so far have been a lot of fun. This place has turned to hell. Command got the fuck out as soon as this mess began. I don't know how many of us are left. I don't want to shoot people, but who can call these things people? I wonder if I should save the final rounds for myself. Will it stop me from becoming like them? Farewell, Patricia. That sounded like a biggin. Retreat while you can. I would love to. Unfortunately, I am not privy to it. Krakow, June 12, 1981. Notice of disciplinary sanction. Employee Artur Barica is hereby formally reprimanded for general misconduct and violation of safety codes by performing duties under significant alcohol intoxication. A disciplinary fine in the amount of 750 PLN has been imposed. Any future violations may result in more severe disciplinary actions. Gabriel Barica, shift supervisor. Why do I feel like Gabriel and Artur are related? I don't see Barica being a common last name in Polish. We should have burned them all. I mean, that's fair. The sky. Oh, shit.
I need to get to the target immediately.
Just gonna leave him alone. Who am I hearing and where? He's got to be up there. That's all I can think of. Show me your holocranial skin. Oh, God. There you go. Nuke it from orbit. It's the only way to be sure. That's true. That's absolutely true. Let's take off and nuke the site from orbit. This sucks. Game over, man. Game over. I fucking knew it. You bitch. Nice. Give me them shotgun shells. That's just great. That's fucking great. Why don't you put her in charge? That's it, man. We're fucked. Game over. Notice a compulsory leave due to negligence of the previous disciplinary sanction. Employee Artur Barica is hereby ordered to a compulsory leave to regain the proper state of sobriety required to perform the duties involved. The order takes immediate effect. Gabriel Barica. Sounds like he's having a problem. I got no fucking ammo for that thing, which thoroughly blows. Don't trust the broadcasts. They are not reinforcements. Oh, of course I gotta go that way. Son of a bitch. You self-righteous ass, I need neither your pity nor your protection. You just made a fool out of me in front of everyone. This is not what a brother would do. Next time when you get all mushy and stuff, maybe think about helping with Ma. Fuck you, Artur. That's fair, I guess. Okay, this is back the way I came. That doesn't sound good. Flashing holocranial skin on cam. You finally got your wish. We should have never trusted those fucking doctors that, and that shithead Officer Marchek. That prick betrayed us. He betrayed the armed forces of the People's Republic. As soon as you find any of them, you are to execute them like the rest of these fuckers. This is my last order. I'm going downstairs. It's time to solve the issue of the workers once and for all. He sounds nice.
Looks like somebody tried to break it apart without success.
Shit. I still only have one core. Nice. I'll take it. Yeah, I'll use this and just grab the medium. There we go. back through here, and then I gotta go through this shithole. And I got 5 rounds in the pistol, and that's it. God damn it. Really? Sag. Hang on. You stay there, mine. Yeah, fuck it. Reload speed. There we go. Oh, I might have to... Oh boy, I gotta sneeze. Ow! My brain. Thank you. Now pick up your brain off the floor. I know, right? Sweet Jesus. Oh, that one actually, like, holy fucking... Wow. All right. I can hear them. What the fuck? Oh. Give me those. Going this way. You idiot. Oh, shit. Come here, motherfucker. Oh. Oh, fuck. Well, that woke my ass up. Am I doing this right? I don't even know. Mine would have been nice. I agree. Oh, shit. He's not happy. He's not happy. Don't get cornered. Whoa. Oh, that one hurt. Like a lot. Fuck. Bad news, bears. Bad news, bears. Oh, ass. Shit nuts. Fuck. There we go. What am I supposed to do? I'm running out of shit. Jesus. This is bad. Take him and run. Finally.
It is done.
Holy shit.
Heading forward.
Jesus. Okay. Well, that was fun. Let's never do that again.
Please, we don't have time.
We just didn't want to be alone.
Stay back!
Brother!
What have I done?
He came back!
Onto a bodyguard.
You brought that on us, you fuck!
Calm down. I'm here to save you, Artur.
Save me? Are you fucking blind? Look at him! I just wanted to find my brother, bring him back home with it. Fuck!
Compose yourself.
No.
Step away from him and remain still.
No, Arthur, please make it stop! Our bones, the pain! Our pain!
I'm sorry.
Brother!
Can you help him?
His fate is set. It cannot be changed.
What?
He is not the target. You are.
Me? He was the one who saw you back then. He was there when you started all of this.
And yet, you are the one chosen to join.
Fuck I am. Look, damn it. Look what he's been doing all the time. If you want me, why do all this to him? Why make him fucking sick? What for?
I don't. I didn't.
Okay. Let's try something else then.
This is weird.
He goes with you. Because I'm going to hell.
Don't do it!
It's your fault. Don't you fucking understand? Your kind brought the disease to our world. Listen, save him, all right? Take him, but they can fix him.
Very well. I will save him. Step aside.
Just put one in his head.
Target extraction completed. Essence acquired. I am heading back to the terminal.
Oh, thank God. I was gonna be like, do I really have to walk all that way? Looks like only Gabriel. Well, wait a minute. Hang on. Phylactery. Yeah, only Gabriel. I mean, like, okay, I get it to an extent, but in all honesty, I would have, like, been like, all right, fuck it, he saved, and then I would have just turned around and fucking destroyed him too, you know what I mean? I would have just... It wouldn't have mattered to me.
Chance, freak. You're gonna fucking tell me all about those bastards.
What? And why should you believe me all of a sudden?
Fuck. You cat got your tongue? When someone's finally listening to your bullshit? Look at this. My brother kept drawing this before he ran away from the hospital.
Shit. And one of them, they're here.
What do they want from us? How do we fight them?
Fight them? Are you crazy? You can't fight them.
Interesting. Very interesting. It is up. Okay. I was right. So there's this book that I actually just heard about, and it actually kind of sounds like a little bit like this, and granted, I don't know the entire story for this game yet, but I was kind of interested in it, and it's called Project Hail Mary, and apparently it's about how there's this sort of biomass in space, and this biomass is basically eating up all the energy from stars. And it takes place, I think, like maybe 10, 15 years from now, something like that. And they're trying to figure out what they can do to stop it, but at the rate at which it's basically eating stars, it's got to be the most efficient way to store energy in the known universe that humankind knows of. But it, for whatever reason, it's eating the nearest stars close to us, and it's on a course for our star, and it's not like an alien in terms of like sentient. It's more like think of it like space moss almost, or like space mold. And then, but there's only like one system where for whatever reason it stays away from. So then they launch Project Hail Mary, which is to send a ship out there in order to figure out what's going on to stop it from basically destroying our star. And long story short, the problem is that they're on a time clock of X amount of decades, but it's going to take like decades before whoever it is reaches that system to begin with. I was like, that kind of sounds interesting. Almost like a necromorph kind of thing. And at least what's kind of similar to this too. Where it seems like they're killing, but they're not being discriminate about it, if that makes any sense. It's killing just because that's what it does. I got 3,500. Uh-oh. Well, that doesn't sound good. Did he fix the fucking thing? I got 3 people I gotta jack into the Matrix here. Oh no.
The bar is closed, but I don't think anyone will ask us to leave. Come. Join me.
What is all this?
This? Magnificent. Don't you think?
Our work is to save them, not admire them.
But how to accomplish one without the other? This is how I do my own part in saving them. Well, at least a fracture of what they once were.
Don't you think it's all trivial?
In perspective of perpetuity, what isn't but a trivial thing? What's the endless existence worth, deprived of even a moment of introspection and unadulterated joy? For some reason, people listened to music once, went to the theater, played games, and told each other stories. These things are not crucial to survival, and yet it is without them that there would be no humanity. It's a paradox, or an anomaly rather.
So, the human race is an anomaly to you.
Oh yes, and a perfect one. Listen. Unfortunately, the whole thing was not preserved. So I dared to fill in the gaps with my own invention. Don't you think it catches the ear?
It is nice. But you are wasting time.
Wasting? To waste something you barely have. Isn't it something grand? When can you value the time you've been given the most, if not here and now? When your time is linear and finite, its entire concept may differ from the one we've been taught. This is what made them superior in a way.
I don't think we were designed the same way.
Designed? Sadly, I'm struck with a similar
got affected by them.
Too late, I did.
Too late for what?
To do something about all that. But you still have a chance.
Not without the terminal.
I've switched it off.
What? Why?
I guess even a machine needs a rest from time to time, you know?
What?
Oh, calm down. I had to cut the power off while I was rewiring the whole thing. Would you kindly go to the switchgear? The upper floor. You need to find a restaurant there. Too fancy for my tastes. For a maintenance shaft location, though, just fine. I will be at the terminal to start the circuit when you turn it on.
I wonder if these are... This is going to sound really, really weird, but I'm wondering if they are... I guess really the only like real way to put it is like artificial person. Does that make sense? Like they're, I don't know if it's genetically or otherwise, but these are engineered people. Oh, duh. Stairs. I think so. They're created by the collective in this form. Yeah, I'm trying to, like, grasp exactly what they are. And that's kind of the big one. Is what are they? Yolka, you have to take her shift. I know you swapped for the holidays, but the boss says we're short on waitresses, and those bloated commies keep coming to stuff their mouths. Martial law or not, some quarantine, it seems that we have double standards in a socialist society, too. I just really hope that Angela is okay, and she'll let us know soon. I can remember her saying that someone is stalking her all the time. Maybe it's that guy who used to drop by when she had some breaks. This girl really needs to learn to pick her company. I mean, wow, dude. It's kind of a mean thing to say. She's being stalked and the dude's just sitting in there basically calling her like a fucking dirty, stinky fish whore. It's like, Jesus, bro.
Another fight, huh?
You bet. I've been busting my guts out all my life for her, but nothing is ever enough. It's getting worse every day.
You'll get by. No one could do better than you.
It is an 80s perspective, you're not wrong.
That's all.
Jesus, Edward. How can you be so nice to her? You know what she says about you?
I'm being nice to you.
Find this. So it's got to be downstairs. It's the only thing I can think of. Clock tower struck by lightning. Have you gotten the impression that you have been stuck in time for the last few days? Don't worry. After the big storms, our brave workers are again working up a sweat to set the giant clock's hands in motion before Christmas. Built in the late 50s, the New Dawn's Town Hall is a testament to the architectural thought of socialism, but its centerpiece and the most unique feature, the giant steel clock, needs far too frequent maintenance inspections. What was supposed to be an homage to the craftsmanship of our steelworks workers has become a burning problem for our city council. The amount of steel used in the project, combined with its significant altitude dominance in the city's landscape, requires much better grounding, says Professor Richard Gajor, the electrical engineer from Cracov's University. If we don't remodel the whole structure, the clock will simply act as a magnet for lightning during every significant thunderstorm. It is basically a gigantic conductor. Nobody stopped to think that was bad? There were no stalking laws until the late 80s after a few celebrities ended up dead. Sad but true. Authorities claim they know about this massive unreliability. They promise that fixing our district's pride once and for all is one of the priorities for the next year. For now, though, we need to keep our fingers crossed for the dauntless maintenance workers to start up time again before Christmas so we can all joyfully reach this bright new year and look forward to the future. Right. Okay, don't want to go that way. Okay. Can I open this? No. I'm assuming he wants me to go through this way. Yes? No? Yes? There we go. I think that's also kind of why I was so intrigued with Silent Hill F, if I'm being honest. Silent Hill F was really, really, really well done, but in a lot of different ways. Of course, I gotta go to Goopy Town. Question is, what do I do now that I'm here? I'm about to get attacked. Fuck. Yep. I fucking knew it. All right, asshole, come on. Ow! Cock. Excusez-moi. Oh, shit. Fuck. Great, no ammo. Owie. Don't make me do this. Alright, you bitch. Damn. I fucking knew that was coming too. That's what sucks. Should be able to store the key. Yeah, I keep forgetting about the key. Back this way. Yeah, probably the bolt cutters too. Not a bad idea. Well, that's a wee bit of a problem. Well, I don't know how I could have missed a door. There aren't many here. Unless I go this way, but I don't remember being able to open it from over here. No. That's closed off. The key should have disappeared? Oh. Wait, so I'm done with the key? If I'm done with the key, I'll just say fuck it and get rid of it. I don't care. Actually, no, I can't. That sucks even more. Balls. And I can't get back. So the only thing I can think of doing, which is really dumb, There's handgun ammo. Medium. I'll do small. I don't like that I had to do that. Don't go near the door yet. I think everything else is all set, though. There. Ow. Ow. Jesus. I mean, I don't mind the resource management. That doesn't bother me. What it really, the only part that bothers me is you can't just drop something. Like picking up ammo and having to, like, oh shit. Oh, fuck off. Really? Okay. And I can't make anything. Which is bad. Unless I'm missing something, which I might be. But now's the time to check. Yeah, it really is the, just the dropping of things. I mean, I could reform the barrel, but I don't have anything to shoot at it with. That's the problem. Oh, wait a minute, though. I do have one thing. Come here, idiot. There we go. Okay. Kind of, sort of, somewhat, almost there. Whatever good that does me. What are you? Kitty? I can't reach Kitty. Fuck. That one's not alive, but still. Right, I can't. There's nothing for me to try, sadly. Interesting. I don't think I've been in this one before. Well, maybe I have. I don't know. Yeah, I have. Okay. Here, save, yes. Sounds like quitter talk. Hey, I mean, the game's pretty simple, unfortunately. I still only have one core. Oh! This is where I am. With all the kitties. Nice.
How is it you were here?
That's one. No, there's 4 kitties.
How did you survive the end? Why is your fur so soft? I am troubled by so many questions.
Yeah, I'll put the key in the stash. That's not a bad idea. So much pussy.
Unfortunately, I do not communicate in feline.
Four kitties. I'll do the bolt cutters and the key. There we go. What's that? Oh, it's a flashlight.
Will it work?
It's safe to use now. Not fully operational yet, though. But soon, the essences you have collected will be able to ascend, and everything will be as it should be.
So, the essences are still unable to join.
Sadly. But at least we have access to their memory. With that, the terminal will set the next target, and you can continue.
Can I talk to them?
Yes. Although for a limited time. The process can get a bit unstable.
Unstable.
Please, be patient. This is the only way.
Such is our calling. Beginning the ascendant sequence.
Remember, they beat us because of you.
Oh, no, no. Please, no more. We did what you asked. Please, we can't. No more.
I am not here to hurt you. All I need are answers, Gabriel. Answers only you can provide.
We? Providing answers to you?
Maybe they'll help us.
I know you've seen someone like me before. Another traveler.
Yes, we did. We searched for the missing workers under the main furnace. We found them, but their bodies. And then...
Go on.
You were there. You spoke to us. You said you'd only talk to her.
Who?
That's what they didn't understand.
That's why they interrogated us.
That's why they fucked us up!
Focus, Gabriel.
No one was able to help us.
He made them stop. He wouldn't give up on me.
On us!
A good man, Dr. Zibbert.
Yes. We think that was his name. They brought him to conduct some research on you.
You seemed very valuable to him.
You mean the other traveler?
I, Zibbert. He said he'd heal us.
Then tell me more about this doctor.
He must have been someone important. Because the military men reckoned with him.
He took care of us.
They transferred us to the hospital, and after that...
It was just the pain. It was so much pain.
There was not much left of me anymore. We knew we needed to go back. We needed to be with them. With those who left. But they were no longer there.
We were alone again.
Your brother came to find you.
Our brother? What has happened to him?
He wanted you saved. He gave up his place among the others in your favor.
So he's... Oh, Arthur.
We brought it upon him.
No, he was a careless drunk. He never cared about us.
He cared about me.
Now he's gone.
Who will take care of Ma now?
He only brought more pain. He should have left us be. And you
You said it was safe to use.
I also said it's not yet fully operational. You wanted answers. This was the only way. Did you find any?
At the steelworks. One of us was there. He was captured and examined.
What did they do to him?
I don't know. When I arrived, he wasn't there anymore. There was an outbreak. Everyone perished.
I see.
But there was a doctor who was assigned to examine him. Zibbert. If he's still alive, maybe there is a chance this predecessor is not lost after all.
Or at least he may know what really happened out there.
Such is our calling. Calculating coordinates for the next extraction target. Dr. David Zibbert.
Accurate as always.
Confirmed dive location in A0.
All hope abandon ye who enter here.
What?
The hospital. It's something else. Many of our predecessors fell there. I'll bring back the energy to the A0 sector gate for you. It should be open when you get there.
Oh, lovely. Okay, good. I got 1,200. I don't know if there's anything... I don't really see myself using this. It just kind of feels like a waste. I really don't see myself using that rapid fire one. Well, might as well save, just in case I forget. And this is the way out. Or at least it was. What's in here? Okay, well, there's another one of those, which is good. There. Bogdan, I know he's an intellectual, but sweeping the platform is something anyone can do, even a goddamn Marxist economist. Hereby, hire my fucking nephew before he chews the plaster off the walls, yours truly. Oh, lovely. Yeah, we've already done this one.
I don't think this is a good idea.
So then how the hell do I get to A0? Oh, I gotta go out the tramway, I'm assuming. No. Okay. I'm very, 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 very lost. All right. Now I need the fucking key. Of course I need the key. Back to the green thing on the wall. Okay. I mean, there's nothing to shoot. Back in here. Steelworks key. That's all the kitties. Might as well save again. God damn it. Okay, well, that's not it. Put the key back. Why is it doing that? And now I'm stuck. I can't pause. I can't do literally anything. I am stuck. Okay, force quit. Try that again. That was weird. It really did. It absolutely said nope. And now it's compiling shaders again. Lovely. Okay. There. Okay. So where the hell am I supposed to go? I'm assuming I have to go through these doors. Maybe up here? No, I know it's near the very beginning. That's where I'm trying to get to. That's not what I wanted. Yeah, go fuck yourself. Idiot. What's wrong, you big dumb asshole? What are you gonna do? You can't jump. Yeah, what are you gonna do? Yeah, thought so. He's still trying over there? Wait, how did I do that? So now I'm just going in a circle, which doesn't do me any good. Unless I go maybe this way? But I don't think so. No, I'm going in a circle. Yeah, I got the carbine, but that's not the problem. The problem is I'm trying to get the fuck out of here. And this is so convoluted. And like... You want to know what the biggest problem with this fucking game is? Everything looks the same after a while. That's the biggest problem. It doesn't matter whether it's a clothing store, or whether it's a plant shop, or whether it's the thing where I have to go talk to the guy who's kind of losing his mind because he's been here a little bit too long, or it's the steelworks factory, or like what, everything looks the same. It's all covered in shades of blue, red, and brown. And that's it. That's all we get.
Artur, I don't have much time. They only let me make one phone call.
Gabriel. Jesus Christ, how are you feeling, brother?
Holy shit. They want to transport me somewhere. Probably the hospital, but who knows? Maybe they'll just shoot me.
No. If those motherfuckers try to put a fucking finger on you, I'll...
Relax, Artur, I'll be fine. There's this doctor here. Zibbert, I think. Ask about him at the hospital, okay?
Okay, just take care of yourself, okay?
I'm fine. It's just... I don't want to leave these people. I want to be with them now. I feel so... alone.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's... I get the feeling that they're trying to go after, and I don't think it's a bad thing. I don't think it's a bad thing at all, right? The atmosphere is great. It's just that there's only so many times you can look at shades of blue, red, and brown and go, oh, I know exactly where I am. You know what I mean? So it's like... Okay, there's the carbine cartridge. Okay. Sure. Put that in so I can put the thing on. It's like, give me a map, or like, do the thing where like you hit a button and it shows up in a different color. That'd be cool too. But yeah, after a while, your brain just sees everything as exactly the same, and you're like, oh, fuck me. You know what I mean? No, you know what? Hang on. I don't use the dagger, because it's a waste. Oh boy. Where's the save thing? Well, I didn't even try to play this. I'm hopeless without a map. I mean, it's a good game. And there goes the fucking ammo. Nice. Whoa. Oh, there we go. Is it not letting me? That's weird. Oh, because I'm on a wall. Well, that would make sense. How the hell am I gonna get up there? I'll be honest, there probably was a less violent way to do that. And it's not even disillusioned, Blue. You're fireproof, so probably not. Well, that's fair. Yeah, without wasting ammo. It's not even disillusion bloop. It's just the color palette fucks with your eyes after a while, and you lose where the hell you're even supposed to be. Because the color palette's literally 3 colors. It's blue, red, and brown. And that's it. And after a while, everything just ends up looking the same. There we go. And everything is in ruins, so that doesn't help. No, it doesn't. I mean, like, that's kind of the issue, is just you're trying to figure out where you need to go, which is all well and fine. But if that's all it was, and you weren't, like... You weren't fighting constantly to figure out what looks like what, it wouldn't be that big of a problem. You motherfucker. Really? And I'm out of fucking ammo already. Fuck. There we go. That's not what I wanted to do. I'm about to get curb stomped, aren't I? I hear a big thing in there and I don't like it. Couldn't have left on her own. Maybe they took her away. She was sick after all. Neighbors constantly complained about her. They hated her. I have to figure out how to get to the hospital without getting caught by the soldiers. Mom, where the hell are you? I was gone for only one night. Mama ain't coming home. I don't like the sound of that. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Internment camps were established to detain looters. Their numbers continue to grow. The courts of civil justice were given extensive operational powers. Oh, good. You know what it is? This is the same color palette that they used for the last Batman movie, and it drove me up a wall. It absolutely drove me up a wall. I fucking knew it. Don coming in with a raid. Thank you so much, Don. How you doing, buddy? Jesus. Thank you so much for the raid, Don. How you doing tonight, buddy? Welcome in, everyone. Oh, it was handgun? Jesus. Jesus. Ow. Run number 4 in Silent Hill F. Nice. Can we get a shout out for Dawn, please? I'd appreciate it. Solving for now to sleep and maybe snack. Hey, nothing wrong with that. It's good. I found some cracks in it though, but other than that, it's good. Well, it's honestly, it's the fact that there's I understand what they're trying to go for. in terms of atmosphere and limiting you in knowing where you are. And that's all well and fine. But the problem is that everything is the color palette is three things. Everything is bathed in either some form of blue, red, or brown. And that's it, right? So your eyes get tired because you could be stuck in a place that's completely red for God knows how long, right? And then you go from a place that's red to a place that's brown. And then you go from a place that's brown to like this place, which is blue, but it's very, very muted. And when you're in areas that are incredibly claustrophobic, not that I have a problem with being claustrophobic, but that's what they're supposed to be like doing, right? When you're in those claustrophobic areas, you get so turned around because everything, like literally everything, is designed to look like shit. And they did a fantastic job with it, but everything ends up looking the same. And there is no map. Zero map. So the only thing you can do is just continue to stumble. That's it. That's all you can do, is just continue to stumble around until you figure it out. That's it. The game itself is a lot of fun, but it's not exactly the easiest on the eyes. Ow. Also, ow, because I couldn't get around the wall. You motherfucker. So yeah, it's just like your eyes are constantly fighting being fatigued because you get so used to the color palette and everything looks the same. And they don't, again, this is literally all they give you for any sort of direction, which isn't bad, but there's no variety in color palette whatsoever, and everything looks the same after a while, and your eyes get tired. Especially this palette, the first few levels, maybe first 3 hours. Yeah, it's like something different. Return back and forth to it. Well, you do return back and forth to it, but the problem is like it's just 3 colors, right? So I spent the majority of yesterday and today so far in a place where literally everything was red. Like literally everything. Yeah. Oh, no, I don't have the mine because it didn't show up in there. Fuck. I don't even know how to fucking fight this guy. That's the worst part. Because nothing I'm doing is really landing. I mean, I can make him run into fucking pillars all goddamn day. It's just bouncing off of him. I think I gotta get behind him. I think that's what I gotta do. Aim for his exposed flesh, yeah. The exposed leg, okay. No, a lot of the time, you have to be really precise. Like, if you're aiming up and that thing is fucking massive, chances are you're gonna miss your target by like 4 feet. All right. Ow. Well, I learned my fucking lesson, didn't I? Jesus Christ. Yeah, I played Callisto Protocol. I wasn't impressed. I was not impressed with Callisto at all. And I played Dead Space a long while ago. motherfucker. Yep. Oh yeah, by the way, Bloop, I wanted to tell you, I'm never going to play Stellaris again. I tried playing it the other night, and the fucking thing blue-screened my computer twice. Yeah, it literally blue screened my computer twice. I had nothing else running. I didn't have any browser stuff opened. I wasn't listening to music. All my drivers are up to date. It just fucking locked my computer and it was blue screen of death. Twice. So I was like, nope, fuck that, never again. The Mortiverse atmosphere is key. Like, Borderlands could get away without a map because everything is bright and different. Yeah, it's not even necessarily that it needs to be bright. It just needs to be different. Through the fucking pillar. Really? I was behind him. How fucking massive is his backswing? Hello? Jesus Christ. Now I'm stuck. I'm waiting. Trying to wait for him to charge. And now I'm out. Which is really bad. And there's no other boxes? So what would they like me to do? Exactly. I mean, he's red. Yeah, he's red. But how red? Don't know. If I can get him to charge again, he does go down for a second. I might be able to actually do something. And like run up and hit his ass. Ow. Yeah, he's red. Not that that's helping me any. There we go. Get fucked. Jesus Christ. Thank you for the hydrate. And the stretch. Give me 1 second. Mother of God. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, big time. That was pure fucking insanity. I mean, thankfully, I could still, like, actually punch. But, yeah. Can't go that way. That's locked. That's locked. All of that is fine. Oh, thank God. Yeah, save point's right here, thankfully, so.
My anchor was destroyed. I am unable to make any more dives. Although I managed to extract my target, returning to the terminal without the right equipment seems impossible. The only way I can be useful is to facilitate traversal through this sector for my successors. I intend to patch up what has been torn by the impact of the anomaly. I am initiating the Talos Protocol.
What's going on, Fafo?
Such is our calling.
Yeah? Okay. There we go. Still no shotgun ammo, huh? I did get another core, though. Yeah, Bloop, I was all excited for Stellaris. And the only reason why was because there's a new Star Wars mod out for it. And it looked really, really good. They had, like, all the different Star Destroyers. They had all the different cruisers, like, all that good shit. And I was like, okay, cool. This will be fun. Nope. Nope. So, I don't know what the hell its problem is, but yeah. Take a look. It's too bad, too, because from what I did see with the new mod, it looks gorgeous. It really does. People are always calling for them to just make us Stellaris 2. I can see why. I can totally see why. For sure. That's why I don't play Sins of a Solar Empire anymore. It's just, it's so old, right? Eventually, I'm gonna have to pick up Empire at War again. Just to get, you know, a Star Wars Space Battles fix. Which I know it goes on sale pretty regularly, so I'm not worried about it. Yeah, this is Kronos New Dawn, yep. Okay. Let's do this. There. Is there anything else? Doesn't look like it, so I will save. Oh, wait. Okay, but now the question is, where do I go? Because I just beat that thing. I swear to God, if I get stuck doing this again... Okay, good. He's dead. So I'm not entirely sure that where they want me to go. I killed the thing, which is fine. Oh, yeah. So as I was saying before, while I'm trying to figure out where the fuck I'm supposed to be going, so last night, I finally finished my fourth ever watch through of the sequel trilogy. I'm gonna be honest, it doesn't get any better the fourth time through. It really doesn't. I'd love for it to, but because there are a lot of really cool ideas and a lot of really cool things, but yeah. It's no bueno. And it sucks too, because I really want to like it. I really do. But I mean, you can't blame me for trying, right? Probably gets better around the 17th, 18th time. Oh, God. Think you went through the equivalent of 3 times? I really wanted to like it. Because there are a lot of cool things to like about it. But unfortunately, it just doesn't make any sense. There he is. There. Yeah, it's just it's sad. And I kind of feel like, much as I hate to say it, I think Star Wars might be dead. I never finished them, and I went to midnight showings for all the prequels. The prequels, in my opinion, are... Because I did the same thing, right? Hang on. There we go. I did the same thing with the prequels. I even went... My dad took me to the Star Wars Special Edition releases in the theaters, right? Before it was just literally the way. Also, seriously, fuck George Lucas for getting rid of Yub Nub. So... I've been a Star Wars fan for a long time, but it's like I saw the prequels and I didn't particularly care for them. I thought they were really cool ideas, but the issue is that George Lucas was left to his own devices and everything kind of doesn't work. What's going on, MacLad? How you doing, buddy? The story itself could be really, really well done for the prequels. I think it's just the execution. Except for the skinny Jabba the Hutt, yeah. But, like, the prequels, the story wasn't bad. It's just the way that it was executed. But I like the story. It makes sense. But you look at the sequel trilogy, and you're just like, what the fuck happened? And then there are two people that you can point to. J.J. Abrams, Rian Johnson. That's it. Oh, glad you had fun. Definitely glad you had fun with it, MacLad. It's just, it's sad. You know, it really is. I honestly thought J.J. Abrams is crap, drags things out with no resolution. He just doesn't know how to finish anything. Now I'm on the letdown vibes. What letdown vibes? Yeah, he doesn't know what the hell he's doing with anything that he's ever done. And it's really sad. Like, okay, this is the thing that got me, because 2 nights ago, I ended up watching The Last Jedi, right? You know, when you go to a big thing, and it's all fun and exciting, then it's over. Yeah, I could see that. Admiral Holdo, otherwise known as crazy purple-haired lady that literally shouldn't be in the movie. I remember when it first came out, there were talks where she was basically just trying to girl boss and this, that, and the other thing and so on. And that's all well and fine. And there were quite a few people that were sitting there going, oh, well, it's because Poe's mansplaining. He's not mansplaining. He's not mansplaining at all. She's not from that cruiser. Right? She's not from that cruise. She's from one of the other ships. So she doesn't know everything that is currently going on. She literally got transported over no more than like 5 minutes previous because Leia got blasted out the fucking bridge and then Supergirled her way back into the ship. And now she and Leia got tired and had to take a nap. Right? So Poe is sitting there going, okay, listen, Admiral, here's the situation that we're currently under. We got to... Yes, thank you. And he's like, oh, okay. He's like, I'm sorry, ma'am. I'm just trying to help. And she goes, oh, you mean like you tried to help when you completely disobeyed orders and, you know, like did it? And he's like, what the fuck, lady? Meanwhile, he's like, he saved her ass. They were about to take those fucking, like, massive ass guns and fucking train them on what was left of the fleet. And she's treating him like a piece of shit? Problem with Holdo is that every decision was stupid, and all the characters had to stupidly go along with the stupid decisions for plot contrivance. Yeah, basically. That's the one thing I'll change. I know there's worse things about the sequel trilogy, but that's the one thing I'll change. What, Admiral Akbar's death? Admiral Akbar was in there for a grand total of like 30 seconds. Like, here's the really sad part. Until watching The Last Jedi the other night, I didn't even realize Akbar was in the movie. I'm not even kidding. I've watched it 4 fucking times, and only now can I honestly say I know that Akbar was in the movie. And you hear him, and you see him for about a fraction of the time that you hear him. And then he explodes. And that's pretty much the end of that. No, he doesn't die off screen. He doesn't die off screen whatsoever. He's in the background. When Leia is standing there, and, she's hearing everything that's going on, Akbar is the guy in the captain's seat behind her. You only see him for like 2.5 seconds, and he goes, oh, please turn around, and then just bam, and he's gone. That's it. Please, if anyone is listening, we have run out of food and fuel supplies. I don't know how long we have left. You have to find us. I'm giving you the coordinates. 20 degrees, 5 minutes east, 50 degrees, 5 minutes north. We're in New Dawn. We are dying. Disney wanted to create its own complete separate characters from what George Lucas created, so they had more control over things like marketing those characters, because the original character is Luke Hail Vader? The Emperor. They are all completely and utterly immutable. That's what they are. They're like the Mickey Mouse of the Star Wars universe. They fit... Oh, Han. Okay. They fit into their little puzzle piece. Yeah, but they don't. That's the worst part, because they killed off Luke. And even Harrison Ford, grumpy old Harrison Ford, was like, all right, listen, I'll come back one more time. But that's it. So then they killed him off. Yeah. Yeah, Ford's wanted out for a while. What the fuck? That was weird. Well, it's just sad. Like, I can here's the thing. Oh boy. I can completely understand Harrison Ford not wanting to do them anymore, right? I can completely understand that, but I think if anybody had stopped for about half a second, they could have kept him for a few more days, right? They easily could have kept him for a few more days and then made it so, sure, Han dies in Force Awakens, right? But then at the end of Rise of Skywalker, you'd end up seeing Luke, Leia, and Han. Because Rey had a connection with all three of them, which would make sense. But he just dies a needless death. There's no reason for him to have died in the first place. There's also no mourning for it whatsoever. There's nothing. You know what I mean? And it's sad. Because it's like, I get it, he wants out, but he's been a staple for a while. They could have easily done Force Ghost. They could have easily done Force Ghost Han. He wouldn't have had to have literally done any voiceovers or anything for it. That easily could have been it. Right? Because remember, no one's ever really gone. Well, no, I'm pretty sure Han is. Because not only did he get stabbed through the heart with a fucking lightsaber, fall down 3 million stories into presumably the core of the fucking Earth, or the planet, then the goddamn planet exploded. I'm pretty sure he's really gone. You know what I mean? To be fair, though, if you watch Disney television shows, people get stabbed with lightsabers all the time and they're fine. Yeah, but the problem is more along the lines of that they're doing it specifically in ways that don't make any sense, right? Han gets stabbed in the heart with a lightsaber, falls down 3 million stories, and then Starkiller Base explodes. He's dead, right? Fine. But then you have Skeleton Crew, which is literally Jude Law and like fucking 8 kids. The kids aren't gonna die. We know that. There's no way in hell they're gonna let kids die on the Disney Channel or on Disney Plus, for that matter. You know what I mean? There's no way in hell. So I guarantee that they could probably do a thing where a kid's head gets lobbed off because Jude Law sneezed while practicing and the kid was behind him, and they'll just stitch his fucking head back on his neck. And Force Healing didn't exist for Shmi or Qui-Gon, but is suddenly a thing. And here's the worst part about the Force Healing. I love this about the Force Healing, right? I understand that Rey, throughout each iteration of the movie, right? I understand that. But she didn't do anything for Finn. And by the way, they really fucked over my man Finn. Like, Finn, that's a whole different story. But here you have somebody like Finn, who is at least slightly Force sensitive and holds his own against somebody like Kylo Ren, and then gets split right up the spine by a lightsaber and he's down. And Rey basically sits there and cries until Chewie shows up. And then they carry him onto the Falcon. That would have been the time, right? That would have absolutely been the time where force healing would have been cool. Except they waited until The Rise of Skywalker when she force healed a snake. You know, like, come on. A snake? Really? If someone was going to find force healing, grief-stricken Uber Jedi Anakin found it. Well, it's not only that, but, like, I'll even entertain for the moment the fact that Rey is Palpatine's granddaughter, right? If that's the case, then she is arguably more powerful than Anakin ever was. Right? Because, let's face it, Darth Vader's dead. He ain't coming back. He's been dead for about 40 fucking years. Right? So if anybody in what's now the canon universe would have found it, it absolutely 1,000,000% would have been grief-stricken, stressed to the max Rey when Finn is lying in the snow and his spinal column is split like a fucking puzzle. Maybe that's just me, but nope, they saved it for a CGI snake. What they did to Finn was one of the biggest mistakes, if not the biggest. Oh, it was by far the biggest. Because here's a guy, like, they could have easily made Rey and Finn Jedi. They easily could have made it that way. But instead, Finn gets all fucked up at the end of the first movie. And they could have done some really cool stuff with him. They could have done, okay, well, here I am, and I used to be this badass guy, and I went through a lot of things, and I was really scared, but I persevered and I pushed through. But now here I am, and I have to persevere and push through. But what am I going to be after I get better? Right? Now that I have this incredibly debilitating thing that has happened to me, that has physically put me out of commission, what's that going to do to his head? How's that going to fuck him up? No, you know what instead they did? He go, oh, shit! And he falls out of fucking bed and just starts pissing out of all the fucking hose holes that he's got in his whatever suit it is. So that they could have the joke of BB-8 going, fin up leaking. And then he was just continuously the butt of the joke for the rest of the two movies. Rey could be Jedi and Finn could be Force sensitive and using a saber, but he doesn't do it the Jedi way, but his own way. But again, he could have been. They could have easily made Finn a Jedi. How cool would that have been? Right? That would have been awesome for years and years and years. And I'm not saying this is a bad thing, by the way. I understand. But for years, there have been a ton of people who have said that the only black character in Star Wars was basically used most of the time as basically just plot filler. Right? When they didn't have anything else. So here he comes, suave as a motherfucker, and he comes up to Leia. Hello. What do we have here? Right? Then come to find out he sold Han and everybody's ass out to Vader. Okay, fine. If you want to correct it, cool. Finn's Force sensitive. Rey's obviously Force sensitive because of who and what she is. 2 Jedi. Holy shit. You know what I mean? Like, there were so many cool things that they could have done with Finn, and they just didn't. And don't even get me started on the fucking bomber scene at the beginning of Last Jedi. That was terrible. That bomber scene really drove me insane. I was thinking Mace Windu and was so confused for a minute. No, I was talking Lando. And here's the issue. Why I say Lando and why I don't say Mace Windu. The reason why is because Mace Windu is literally just Samuel L. Jackson being Samuel L. Jackson with a purple lightsaber. That's really it. Like, if he could have snuck in there, I'm tired of these motherfucking Sith on this motherfucking planet, he easily would have. Disposal of bodies, lack of fuel for cremation, lack of fuel for bulldozers, digging ditches by hand is a waste of manpower. The number of bodies awaiting burning is increasing. Fair. It's just... It's too bad. It really is too bad. Because, like, it's just wasted potential. And I don't blame John Boyega for feeling the way he does. I really, really don't blame him for feeling as bitter about it as he does. I'd be bitter too. I'd be insanely bitter. Like, wasn't that John Boyega's, like, big break? If I remember correctly. And I can understand, he was really, really happy and everything to be in it and so on, and good for him. Seriously, good for him. It's tough to get into acting. Jackson just asked for a cameo. He didn't know they were going to make a whole multi-movie role for him. No, but even then, he was barely in it. Right? And his only real stipulation is, I want a purple lightsaber because it's not something anybody else has. Okay. So they gave him a purple lightsaber, and then he fights the Emperor and then gets shot out a fucking window like he's a leaf in the wind. And that's it. PC just shut off out of nowhere. Oh boy. Well, welcome back, Don. But yeah, it just... crap like that just absolutely bothers me. And then they... once again, they bring back Billy D. Williams. And I like Billy. I really do like Billy D. Williams. I think he's good. And I think him hamming up the character of Lando Calrissian is the best way to go about it. But... again, he was literally only in the last movie for a grand total of about 10 minutes. Lack of electric power, hot water, sanitation, fuel supplies are dwindling. Not only makes transport difficult, also utilization. PurpleLightsaber.com, oh my god. But it's just like, what are we doing? Like, why aren't these characters being better utilized? Everyone and their brother was trying to get cameos. I still don't think we have a full list of A-listers that were behind Stormtrooper masks. We've got, I can't remember her name, but Brienne of Tarth. We also have Daniel Craig. I think in terms of major Stormtroopers, those are the two. We had what's her name from Felicity as Poe's ex-girlfriend. We had the heavier guy from Heroes that was the X-Wing pilot that had literally 2 lines. No, sorry, 3 lines. He explained that they couldn't get in contact with anybody, and Rose was standing with Leia, and Rose was looking sad, and Leia goes, well, couldn't you be a little bit more upbeat? And he goes, yes, absolutely, you're right, of course, General, everything's perfectly fine. And then Rose walked away realizing how fucking stupid it was. And then the only other line that he said was, I see him, right before blowing up. All of a sudden, after you are forgetting about somehow Palpatine is back. You know, in all honesty, that doesn't even bother me. It's not even the whole Palpatine is back thing. That's not what bothers me. Because in the original Legends universe, or whatever the hell you want to call it, right? That was never an issue. Because he has the power to come back. And he had come back multiple times. Right? So I didn't have any problem with him being back. What I had a problem with was, oh, well, I mean, she's got to be Palpatine's granddaughter. What bugs me about the whole Palpatine's granddaughter thing, by the way, isn't the fact that they had to go, oh, well, it's Palpatine's granddaughter. My problem is who the hell allowed Palpatine to fuck them? To even have a son? You don't want to know. No, I do want to know, because it doesn't make any sense. It really doesn't make any sense, and that's the worst part. They don't explain anything. They're just, oh, yep, nope, absolutely. She's the granddaughter. And then you think about it for a second, and you're like, well, wait a minute. If she's the granddaughter, then that means... And then they go and explain it, and they go, yeah, no. Her father was Palpatine's son. And you're like, okay, but... Like, hello? There we go. I'm sure someone would have slept with him when he was younger, when he was a younger senator for Naboo, which, again, fair, but he was already, like, fucking 8 million years old at that point. Like, I'm not... I don't think I'm out of turn here asking, you know, like, who the hell decided it would be a good idea to... let Palpatine sleep with them. I don't think I'm talking out of turn. This fucking guy. Tilted! Uh-oh. Ow. Tilted coming in with a raid. Thank you so much, Tilted. How you doing tonight? Can we get a shout out for Tilted? I would appreciate it. If you guys don't know who Tilted is an absolutely fantastic being, and we love and adore them. And you should totally go give Tilted a follow, because Tilted is amazing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And thank you for giving Tilted the shout out, Sophia. Nightshade. I don't think you're supposed to be laying down like that. It's true. It's very true. So, yeah. There's so many things wrong with it, and it's just like, oh god. Why do I do this to myself? Why do I put myself through watching it for the 4th time? Like, but I did. I did, and it was bad. So, Tilted, how is PAX Day going? It was good, very good, okay. Well, that's a good thing. Doing some building, crafting, and killing. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. This might be the last attempt I give this today. Okay, carbine cartridges. I still need shotgun. Good. Nice. I've only got 7 rounds there. Not so nice. Yeah, Tilted, we've been doing spoop stuff. Been doing a lot of spoop stuff. This is Kronos the New Dawn, which has been really good, aside from they really need to figure out how to change the color palette up a little bit. It's tough, but it is fun. There are definitely some scares. There are definitely some scares with it. I'm trying to think. Oh yeah, we did a demo night. We did a Steam demo night, which we only got about halfway through, which was kind of a bummer. But after we finish Kronos, we're gonna do a combination of the rest of the Steam demos, the Steam horror demos, and then the stuff from the itch.io Halloween like horror contest. And then after that, we're going to be doing Bloodlines 2, the new vampire game. So we've been doing a lot. We've been doing a lot. And Silent Hill F, by the way, we did that as well. That was really decent. Okay, he's dead. If you're looking for a like a really, really good horror game, I'll be honest, you can do a lot worse than Silent Hill F. He's dead. He's dead. Okay, they're both dead. 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 Alive. Dead. Dead. Kinda dead. Dead, dead. Much as I don't want to, I think I know what I gotta do. No, you're not the alive one. You're the alive one. Hello, sir. All right. Well, that pissed him off. Oh, I gotta reload. Reloading would be good. Oh, he hulked out. That's bad. Come on, anus face. Oh, I'm stuck. Stuck is bad. Crap. You can reset the tank. So they try to merge, basically. They try to merge, and what ends up happening is if you shoot them and you hit them in a vital spot, but you do it for long enough, they it stuns them and they can't merge anymore, which is actually kind of cool because the more they merge, the more powerful they are. So like all the squiggly crap that was all over him, if I didn't stop him, I would have had to have taken that layer off as well. So yeah, but I mean, all in all, this is a decent game. The only thing that I can recommend, if anybody is planning on playing this game, is beware the color palette. You are going to be looking at red, brown, and blue the entire game. That's it. It's a tough game, but it is fun. But yeah, right before you showed up, Tilted, we were airing out our grievances with the Star Wars sequel trilogy. That's what we were doing.
Where is everybody? I'm so alone. I feel nothing.
We were that's what we were doing. We were airing out our grievances, and it's yeah, it's just sad. I go to sleep now. I want to get to the court early and pay an unfair parking ticket. Yeah, Dawn. Absolutely, dude. Go get some sleep. Go do what you got to do so that you can get your stuff done for tomorrow. That's absolutely needed. But always appreciate you being here, man, and thank you so much for the raid. Really, really appreciate you. So yeah, that's what we were doing. We were airing out our grievances, because I watched the trilogy for the 4th time, and oof. Mega oof. Always fun to raid. Well, always glad to have you here. Definitely always glad to have you here. Thank you, Edward. That's creepy, but sure. Okay, I think what I'm going to do is, because I am saved, yep, so I'm going to call it here. That's what I'll do. I'll call it here for tonight. And then we'll come back fresh and ready to go tomorrow. For the rest of this, which hopefully doesn't take too long. We'll find out tomorrow. Let me take a look at something here really quick, though. Okay. Alrighty. Well, I have a couple of people I got to thank here tonight. We had True coming in with bits. We had Spoiled also coming in with bits. Thank you so much, True and Spoiled. And Spoiled, it's good to see you, and I'm glad that everything finally worked out, so now you can be here more. Gina coming in with that raid. Thank you so much, Gina. Always good to see you, and thank you so much for the raid. We had Dawn coming in with a raid as well. Thank you so much, Dawn. We also had Tilted coming in with a raid, and thank you so much, Tilted. And we had Dawn, we had Tilted, we had Nightshade, we had Gina. Mitch was probably there. We also had Dawn and his peeps come in. Fafo was here as well. We had Sophia, we had Spoiled, we had Aelin, we had Corgi for a little bit. We had a bunch of awesome people tonight. Matt Glad was here, and it was good to see Matt Glad. So thank you, everybody, for hanging out. I really, really appreciate everybody. And thank you for watching. You guys are awesome. We also had Deranged Cynic back for the 2nd day in the row. Thank you so much, Deranged. Really, really appreciate that, buddy. And yeah, that's going to be it for me for tonight. I will be back later on today, but until I see you all then, have yourselves a great day, great night, wherever you are. Be good to yourself, be good to yourselves, be good to one another. Stay safe, stay frosty, and of course, the #1 golden rule around here: try to remember some of the basics of CQC. And seeing you guys later on. We also had Bloop. I don't know if I said Bloop, but we also had Bloop. Thank you so much, everybody. Have yourselves a great night. Take care. I'm out. Bye, guys.